are shortly expecting the results of both the US 3 and 6-month bill auctions. According to FAS News,
Alrighty, good morning, good morning.
Says one should not expect
Morning,
a
Lynette.
rate hike at
Trading
present or
pennies
in the
into
foreseeable
oil,
future.
just ain't right. Good to see you guys. Alrighty. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, do I wish I was on my computer, or at my computer, when yesterday's market opened. Oh my. I mean, this was an insane move on gold right here. Gold has officially broken out, and very strongly. Gold is out of there. And I guess there was a potential for a gold long just about 1 hour ago, an hour and 15 minutes ago. So missed that, but I'm gonna be trading the NASDAQ. It looks like a little bit of chop slash downtrend on the NASDAQ. It could potentially be reversing here. I did take a short on this, the top of this, what I thought would be potential bull flag. Not really though. Not really a bull flag. But the reason why I took this is because I set my key levels here. This did not come down to a key level for bottoming. So I'm not taking the trade for potentially a quick lower bottom before maybe making a bottoming pattern. But there was some pretty strong volume on this red candle here. So it could potentially be a bottom. We'll see. Definitely some buyers came in at that point. Yeah, it's after I took the short, it definitely started looking bullish. So I'll be ready. I'll be ready to go long if we get some strong support here on this pullback.
3.485%, 3.485% with a bid to cover of 3.18, 3.18. The US selling 77 billion and awarding 44.33% of bids at high.
So sellers took control here. Would you say this could be bad for the market because gold is up? Not really, no. Gold's kind of been moving. Gold's been kind of moving with the market recently. So I got my take profit at 25,611.
We'll need to increase rates again, but not in the foreseeable future.
If you're wondering why that weird level, it's because of the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. Greater the market, the greater the risk. Why gold now trading in tandem? Yeah. Okay, below 700, below that VWAP, we want to see it for at least this short. But overall, this is definitely looking kind of bullish. It's looking a little bit like a reversal. Where's my stop loss? My stop loss is at 734. So I took about a 50-point stop loss when I took the trade. So trying to take, like I said, the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy here. The only thing I was really worried about is just this big volume candle right here. Only thing I'm really worried about, because it seemed like buyers were really stepped in at this level. So that's the only worry on trying to short this. But so far so good. So far lower high. I'm not exactly bearish on the NASDAQ, by the way. Not exactly bearish.
CIBC says Canadian consumer
Just
spending
also
is holding up
potentially
better
playing
after
for
early
a
2025
gap fill
uncertainty.
down here. So it would be a really good
Says Canadian consumer
nice little
spending still
liquidation of
cautious
longs
despite improvements throughout
before
2025.
finding some support for a long, but you know, there's definitely a good chance it doesn't happen. Also, make sure you're not going too high of risk. Mondays, honestly, it feels like Mondays can be pretty weird. Today it's not too weird, but Mondays can typically be pretty weird. Also, what market days are we off? Because I'm not sure.
Canadian consumer is seen more stable heading into
markets
2026,
open.
according to CIBC economist Schenfeld.
Okay, so tomorrow the market's closing early. Right? Oh, never mind. Or is it? Futures might be closing early overnight. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure which days are trading, which ones are not. See if TPT calendar has it. It does not. Is it just Wednesday that's closed? Wednesday's just a short day. Wednesday short day, and I'm guessing Christmas closed, and that's about it, right? Friday back to normal, okay. So that technically means if I don't want to resubscribe on these evals, that technically means I need to grind out almost 3.5k in just a couple days. Might be difficult. That's good to know. Just in case. That means by Friday, I think, right? I don't know if I resubscribe on Friday. It might be basically just these first 3 days of the week. I might have to make 3.5k, or at least attempt to. If I don't want the resubscription. I may have to switch up my strategy just a little bit if I want to do that then. What's going on, Manny? Oh, baby sad, okay. Baby's a little upset, he woke up a little early. Is Friday a short day? I don't know. But yeah, that next week for New Year's, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a short day. Whatever's gonna happen. Iro, yo, what's up? What time frame am I using? On gold, I got 15-minute. On NASDAQ, I got 5 minute. You tried a long on your flag setup, didn't pump. Yeah, I mean, let's see if I still think the market's bullish, but let's see if the market wants to get a little bit closer to that gap, or potentially fill that gap from the gap up. I feel like longs should be in play today. And if you're a Santa rally believer, then we got quite a ways to go up. Down 100 on your Apex funded, up 300 on TP2 Pro. Very nice, just saying right. Good job.
ECB Schnabel says, I didn't say rates should be raised. No rate hikes are expected for the foreseeable. Rates will probably stay stable for quite some time.
Oh, rejection a bit. Yeah, but it's not really a strong enough rejection for me to say to short it. It's definitely grinding up pretty hard. But yeah, gold possibly could move down like 10 points. Okay. See if this 700 level can break again. It's holding a little bit so far. Looking at the support of the candle pattern in 4-hour frame, it broke resistance. Maybe just hold. Are you talking about on gold, Pyro? Gold is strong, but like that doesn't mean it won't like fall, you know, a bit. All we know is gold moved up like a crazy amount. It rocketed up. So that's what we know right now. You know, whether gold like falls a bit now, like who knows? Like I wouldn't be taking a gold long here just out of nowhere, you know? Because like I would think there's going to be some drawdown to be seen. But also gold broke out of longer term resistance. That's the other thing that happened. So that happened, but you know, also we're probably a little bit overextended. So it could go either way. That's why like I don't want to take a trade on gold. I don't want to long it or short it here. Okay, NASDAQ's trying to pump. So if I have reason to believe that the NASDAQ holds / pumps from here and doesn't break this low, then I'm willing to take a long on the NASDAQ and just set my stop loss at this level down here. But you know, also what a smarter thing would be too is like if over the next several days, like there are no opportunities really for me that are comfortable to take to make the, you know, the rest of 3.5K, then we get resubscribed and it's not a big deal. Then we only need to make 3K, you know, for the funded. The resubscription cost is like, I think it's about $1,200 or so, $1,100 for 550K accounts. I mean, it's definitely not worth canceling and then restarting new accounts. Obviously, we're in profit pretty well on them. I need to attempt to get it within or before resubscribing, but who knows? Not sure how the market moves. We gotta assume data may be correct, and we see a Santa rally. We're not gonna like try to force our trades for it if we're seeing weakness or whatever it is. Got a question for trading just in general. When you want to short but already have bought shares, do you have to sell them because it's contradicting your investments? Yeah, correct. Yeah, you can't like long and short at the same time. I mean, like, I guess technically you could, like, on a personal account or something, but, like, the thing is, like, why would you want to do that, you know? And I don't know if it goes against any like big trading rules. It could possibly. Okay, bulls are holding. Alright, I think I got a reverse here. I'm reversing my position on the NASDAQ. I think I'll set the stop down here on that wick. It's probably not going down there. Yeah, no problem, Pyro. Okay, let's see. What level can we target? If this bottoms out here, I think I target 25,900. So that'd be about 2K on the trade. That'd be a really good really good trade for the day. That would be good profit. That would mean I only have about 1.5K left to make. What strat am I using? You're just using reap half and put in the other? I'm not sure what that is. I kind of use like a mix of strategies, I guess. I took that initial short with the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. But I usually play momentum and market levels. So currently the market is below a key level. I gotta say here it's at about 730. But slowly grinding up though. We'll see if it wants to get to that level and get over it. Above that level, the next key level is basically 25,900, so about 200 points above the current level right now. Longs look so good. added to your position, so you average up. Yeah, they're probably going to look pretty good. I may want to add on potentially as well. I think I really want to add on. We'll see. We'll see. I actually don't have a plan yet for adding. I would like to add, but I'm not sure yet where I want to add. I think maybe above when we break 730. And maybe make a little bull flag above that level, and if that level holds, maybe approximately there, I take a long. If there's a movement and it's unsure if there's a continuation, you take your profit and take a risk with the other half with insurance of your stop loss. Ah, interesting. Thank you. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's good. But out they're gonna short at 732. Okay. Yeah, that's that key level. Where's the pants halfway down? You got all happy all of a sudden. Oh. What a little complainer. He's just looking at me like complaining about something. He's just staring at me, waiting. So hilarious. I'll pull back there. We may potentially get into some drawdown, we'll see. Yeah, exactly, just saying right. Volume's so low, just boring. Yeah. I mean, volume did come in on whenever it dropped down there, the 600, so. Right now, I guess everybody's just waiting to see who wants to step in first. You only take the trade once price decisively moves out of the 700, 720 level. Okay. That's probably wise. Test that like button. I don't know, it's holding pretty well. It's looking like bottoming to me. I'm like even tempted to add on more here and tighten the stop. Might be a little bit dumb though, because that little low right here could break. Man, do I want to double up? I'm super tempted. Oh, well, seller's taking control now. Okay, good thing I didn't double up. See if that 700 level holds. Waiting for confirmation. Yeah, it's starting to look weak right now. Sellers are in control again. What do you think the best time frame is for trading short term? Because little time frame gives less context, right? And by time frame, are you talking about the candles? I like the 5-minute chart, but as far as like how long to hold positions, it really is up to you. I feel like if you're like a very fast pace, like ADHD type person, you probably want to you probably still want to trade the 5-minute chart, but you know, right when you get your 20 points, take profit and then look for your next entry. If you can be patient, then you could hold positions for hours. I kind of trade the latter. I sometimes like to hold positions for like multiple hours. I got my levels, set, and I'll basically just sit and watch the market. And the only reason I really do that is not because it's like, well, I don't know, it might be more profitable, but it's not because I'm like it's more effective or smart or something like that. It's really because me emotionally, if I start taking really quick trades, I get emotionally tied to my positions a lot easier, and I can make a lot more bad trades like that. That's just me. That's just how I've seen myself trade in the past. So I like holding positions longer now. I feel like I do better. If this green candle immediately turns red, go short. Yeah. I may possibly exit my position if this fails here, just to limit drawdown. Because if it was just like a little slow grind down, I'd be willing to wait through the drawdown, but this is definitely wedging. I'm surprised gold's continuing to push. No real pullback on gold. Also, if you compare the S&P to the NASDAQ, the S&P is looking extremely bullish. I'll show you real quick. So here's how the NASDAQ looks right here. So pretty bullish gap up, and then just consolidation so far. But then if you take a look at S&P, bullish gap up, and it's just continuing. So S&P versus NASDAQ. Will the NASDAQ join the S&P? That's the question. If it does, well, it's going to look good. If it doesn't, then not good. Or if the S&P maybe starts selling off a little bit, you know, the NASDAQ's probably going to dump quite a bit. But definitely seeing that a little bit of a tech sell-off. Just a little bit. Chahan, you were talking about the short 600 first target. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that was pretty much my initial short here this morning. My first trade was a short down to like 610. But we shall see. Buy only above 720. Okay. Yeah, like I said, that's probably a little bit smarter. That's a little bit more confirmation. If we pop up above 730 and we hold above it, I will potentially double up. But that doubled position, that add-on is going to be cut probably within 50 points. What would I personally do for the S&P 500? I would wait for a bullish pullback and long it. S&P, if you look on the 4-hour, right here. So the S&P, it's going to hit all-time highs most likely. And it's currently testing this level here. So I would wait for a bullish pullback probably along it to break through those levels and head up to all-time highs. I don't know if it happens today, but yeah, it looks like it wants to happen. NASDAQ's still quite a bit away from all-time highs. We've got what, another 700 points to all-time highs. But you know what? It's starting to look pretty dang possible with how strong last week was. It's starting to look pretty possible, which is crazy. Also could be possible that only the S&P hits all-time highs. Be a little bit unfortunate, but it could happen too. Okay, still consolidating. Technically, this is kind of a big bull flag here. From the really strong bounce and breakout. From the I guess you can't really call it a bear flag down there. This little spot here. That's just really just buying up and consolidating and breaking up higher. Right now, we're just making a big bull flag. So if this bull flag plays out, breaks that 730 level, I think we're looking really good. Pyro, you're talking about a short. I was actually talking about longing for the S&P. So there would be no need for a stop loss on S&P near the last all-time high if you're long in it. Yeah, we just gotta see tech stop selling off. Little tiny bounce here on tech. A little rotation back in. Yeah, no problem, Pyro. Also, how would you draw the resistance, min and max on these stocks? Would it be useful? Resistance of min and max, I'm not too sure what you mean. But if you're talking about like levels, I mean, I'm not 100% sure what you're asking, but if I would guess, you're talking about basically setting support and resistance. The most basic one would probably be the 15-minute opening range breakout. So you take the first 15-minute candle of the market open, you set the top as your resistance, and you set the bottom as your support. And that's like one of the most basic strategies, and you literally just play the direction if either direction breaks. Like in stocks. So you're not talking about the indices, you're talking about the stocks. The support lines. Oh, the key levels that I have. So That would be like the super basic support lines, which would be the intraday high and low on the first 15-minute candle. But for key levels, you have to go back. You have to go back in the chart and see where there were bottoms, where there were tops. So you basically look back, you know, like I'll show on the NASDAQ, for example. Like hourly might be too much if you're trying to look for intraday levels. But like, for example, here we see approximately 900 being a support level here all throughout. So that's my level set. Here we see a previous top. Wait, let's see here. Where's my level? Here we see a previous top here, so I have this level set, the 600. Okay, and that was also the gap fill. Here we see about 500, 520, which was the middle of this, like the point of control here. Like you can set levels like in all kinds of different ways. It's just important to like have something set up, you know? Like I think having levels is important. Like you can set levels all kinds of different ways. Like they could be completely bogus, they could be like on point. But like if you can have some kind of structure for your trading where you cannot be like, where you can make it so that you're not completely clueless, then you know, you're just making it better for yourself, and you don't have to be all emotional throughout the day. You got your levels and you're like, okay, if this level holds, then you know, we're gonna bounce back up to this level or whatever. I mean, it's good to have like actual like legitimate levels, but even if you make some like weird levels set up, like you'll probably still be fine because you're kind of emotionally regulating. You're setting up your like trade idea based on what you believe were previous supports or resistances, and you just play off that. You don't want causation to be confused with correlation and vice versa. I mean, yeah, like levels break all the time. So like some days I'll have my key levels set, and those key levels don't like hold or reject. So that happens sometimes. It happens sometimes where the levels don't do anything. But then there are days where I have my levels set and they're like absolutely perfect. It's like crazy how well they get respected, you know? Not sure if it's right, but update your levels each time it breaks a barrier. I mean, yeah, you could definitely do that. For me, that's just too much upkeep. Gross price action? It does seem really gross to me. If you're trying to scalp, then oh yeah, probably. Right now, it's like, I think it's looking pretty clean. I think it's looking pretty clean. It's like this, it's either this is a bull flag or this fails. I don't know. The NASDAQ's looking like a pretty clean action right now, I think. Obviously, it's been consolidating for the past hour. That's the gross part of it. But as far as like figuring out what trade to take, I feel like this is pretty clean. Because if you're trying to short this for the fail of the bull flag, like all you gotta do is just set your stop to the previous high set within that wedge. If you want to long this, you're setting your stop like right below the bull flag. Seems pretty clean. To me at least. Time to read them and weep. Looky house below. You think it's gonna jump? Maybe. Me, it looks like bullish consolidation. This is a historic day. Yeah, like, think about it. The NASDAQ's only 3% off all-time highs right now. And I would say if our bullish bias stays intact, or for our bullish bias to stay intact, or for that to even be possible, I guess. Let me rephrase that. For that to even be possible, or how that will or can happen, is because how many trading days do we have left? Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, it'll probably happen. We got like 5 trading days, I think, at least, until the end of the year. 5 trading days to get 3% up. Yeah, I think that happens. I don't know, guys. About 5 trading days, 5-6 trading days, however many we have till New Year's. I think this is probably gonna hit all-time highs. It's just so close. And last week we saw like a very clean reversal. And like right now we gapped up and everything. It just right now what's happening is the typical Monday.
According to a letter,
Typical Monday,
lawmakers want the Commerce Department
little move
to
and
disclose
then
all
a bunch of
requests for
chop.
licenses for Nvidia to ship H200 AI chips to China.
It's typical Monday morning action for the NASDAQ. This kind of action to maybe pump it into the close. I mean, I feel like that's what's probably going to happen. Like I said, I did try to take a short down here. I think I shorted at like 670 something, 680 maybe, and I was targeting about 610 down here. So that's what I did do. Well, after this breakout right here, you know, I had to reassess. It could grind back down there, who knows? But I had to reassess on this breakout. There was also a lot of volume down here as well, so, you know, buyers are definitely there. Buyers are ready to pick up. Okay, hearing buyers coming in on the S&P. S&P's looking really strong right now. Really strong. NASDAQ, like I said, looks a little bit weak sauce for now. But at any moment, it could break out and join the S&P.
Israel's PM Netanyahu says Israel knows that Iran is conducting exercises recently. The Fed bids for 2-year notes totaling $7.4 billion.
Okay, there we go. Popped right below that level, probably stopped out some longs.
The US dollar hits a session low against the yen, last down spot 6% at 156.79.
May have been a little stop loss hunt there. Let's see if this can break out now. Sellers are still in control. If this can get back above 700, buyers are in control. You think Christmas rally does anything at all? I mean, I think we're gonna be in a Christmas rally. I think that's what's gonna happen. Like I think that because of last week, because of how the market moved. Because we were in a definite downtrend, and the market decided
Israel's
to reverse.
PM Netanyahu says that Iran's nuclear activities will be discussed with Trump. Any action taken by Iran will be met by a fierce response.
So sellers still in control here. Like I said, 25,700. If it gets above there, that's buyers in control. And probably now, if we get there, it will most likely be a breakout, I would think. It pre-placed around 50 for Amazon and retailers. I mean, I guess I honestly don't know how retailers, how their stocks moved, you know, after Christmas or before Christmas. I have no idea. I haven't like checked individual stocks movement or individual like sector movement before for seasonality. The only thing I know is like overall market seasonality patterns. But as far as like retailers for seasonality, I have no idea. I don't know if that's a good or a bad trade, going long on retailers before Christmas. Cuz like all that stuff is already priced in, but I don't know. For the I mean, if the overall market goes up, then they probably go up too.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.489% and the prior bid to cover was 2.68.
Okay, buyers trying to retake control here.
So treasuries have been broadly range bound over the US early session this morning, with slight losses in the front end of the curve holding ahead of this $69 billion 2-year note sale at the top of the hour. This week's auctions also include a $70 billion 5-year note sale on Tuesday and $44 billion in 7 years on Wednesday. So against the curve, the 2s 10s spread is marginally flatter on the day, but has steepened from as low as 47 basis points seen at the end of November to its current 66 basis point level, which may not appeal from a relative value perspective. Against peers on the curve, the 1, 2s, 3s fly is cheaper by almost 1 basis point on the day, but remains range bound at the -7 basis point level. Latest CFTC positioning data shows that speculators were net short 1.3 million 2-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand at this upcoming auction.
Speaking of the market being short or whatever, I have not checked, but I wonder if retail is mostly short right now in the market. I wonder if they are. As far as I remember, the sentiment improved just slightly, but it's still, I believe it's still bearish sentiment. So whenever sentiment is bearish, it's usually a contrarian indicator. Okay, buyers definitely are in control now. It's looking like it's a breakout. I'm tempted to double up, but I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for 100%, 150,000, 100% confirmation to double up on this position. 150 million, thousand, billion % confirmation. Waiting for it. You're waiting for 720 to cross. Okay. Yeah, I mean that would be the confirmation is breaking this high here. I still have my key level here of about 730, so I'm not too sure how it acts there. If that key level were to play out, like there's a possibility of just a sweep of the level. That move took so long. Yeah. Good thing we're patient, right? You gotta be patient for stuff like this. Am I looking to buy or sell? I'm looking to double up my long position. I'm currently long right now. So that would mean buy. If you're trading cash, by the way, be careful with your own money, because like questions like that like makes me assume, maybe I'm a jerk for assuming, but it makes me assume that you might be like inexperienced trader. So be careful risking your own money.
In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.489% and the prior bid to cover was 2.68.
You recently started up. You don't trade much in indices, and you have a supervisor. Oh, okay. Are you like in the line of work? involving trading / investing? Your financial advisor? Hoping it buys up after this pullback. Yeah, let's see. It's looking pretty good, I think. I'm honestly man, I want to double up here so bad. I like want to double up here before it breaks out. Mainly trades Pokemon cards and AI boom though. Wait, what? Wait, so is that a yes? You are a financial advisor? You're in the financial advising space? Okay, I'm doubling up.
Order filled.
Okay, and I'm gonna set my stop right at the bottom of this candle. That is only about 30 points of risk. Okay, and I'm also going to... I think I'll take my partial right up here. Take it right there. So that position that I doubled up on, I'll take it on. Oh, someone advises you. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I tried to go the financial advisor route. I was told I would be allowed to continue doing YouTube and managing my investment portfolios. And once I got all of the licensing and everything, or not licensing, but certifications, like I got completely certified, I found out I would have to close like every single one of my investment accounts and I wouldn't be able to do the YouTube stuff. I was like, why would you guys lie to me? So I was like, yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna give non-financial advice for free and just do my own thing.
Shortly expecting the results for the US 2-year note auction. Get the when issued yield at the top of the hour and the auction results a couple of minutes after this.
Even if you're not officially certified, you've been such an insightful source. Thanks so much. You're the best. Thanks, Pyro. The sad
10
part.
seconds to the when issued.
Sad part about financial advisors is it seems like there are many that actually don't know very much, which is a sad part. They're just like salesmen. That kind of disappointed me, because it was like the most simple concepts that were not understood. And I was like, what the heck? Like, what the heck are these people even doing in this space, you know?
3.496%.
It's like that.
That's the Treasury when issued
unfortunately.
2-year yield. 3.496% ahead of the $69 billion auction.
So, like, if at any point you feel like your advisor doesn't know what the heck they're doing, probably want to drop them. Or what they're talking about. Or like if you watch my channel, I try to educate as much as possible. I'm not making as many YouTube videos. I was trying to make a lot of like educational YouTube videos before. Right now it's just like it's hard for me to do it with how much time I have. But like
So
I go over a lot of the very simple stuff, mostly related to stocks. If you have an advisor that doesn't know those like basics, you probably want to drop. They're just selling you a product. They're selling you a product and getting commissions off of it. Go to the 1 minute chart. Want to see 720 retest? Okay.
Three spot 499%, 3.499% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.496%. That's a tail of 0.3 basis points. A bid to cover of 2.54, 2.54. So the US is selling $69 billion, awarding 6.2% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.74%, direct 34.05%, and indirect take 53.21%.
You also want to develop an actual conscience too, so you do research before any major investments. Yeah, that's probably smart. Like Wolf of Wall Street. I mean, not exactly. I feel like Wolf of Wall Street probably knew more than other people. He just sold crap. I'm talking about like advisors that don't know basics about like valuations. Like I'm talking like big red flags. I'm not talking about like their advisors that aren't Warren Buffett. I'm talking about big red flags. Like if an advisor starts talking, like if an advisor says stuff where you can tell they don't understand that market cap and stock price are not related. If you realize they say something where it seems they don't know that the stock price and the market cap are completely separate, like those aren't related at all. Stock price doesn't even matter. Like the dollar value. If you realize they don't realize that, to me that's a huge red flag, and I've seen that before. Like I was shocked. That's like literally stocks 101. Buy at the high, sell at the low. Manny, what's up, brother? What's NASDAQ next target? I mean, the next key level, so if it breaks above 730, the next key level is about 25,900. I don't know if it hits that today. I'm looking at it. It rejected off of the key level there. It definitely broke out, so I'm willing to keep holding. Willing to hold through some drawdown. We got 30 points of risk on this trade. Sellers trying to retake control here. If they hold 700, buyers are still in control. Stop loss 480. Yeah. Well, oh, you're on NDX. My stop loss is 25,680. So just look at that red line where it's on the graph and just compare it to the actual NASDAQ. Mine's like right on that previous bottom wick Really fighting against this 720. Is there a specific reason? It's just previous resistance level. Johan, haven't taken a single trade today. Probably, well, you're probably late on the shorts, but probably, at least right now, smart thing not to take any trades. I did do a preemptive double up. I was saying it might be better to wait for that 100,000,000% confirmation. I did not wait for it. Got pretty tight stop loss here though too. And that spot where we bounce, that's where my stop loss is set. So we'll see. Sellers are back in control, sorta ish, but we stay above 700. That'd be good peace of mind. But overall, like, we did get a bit of a volume spike up here, so sellers are still trying to defend. Any idea for gold? I mean, it's just bullish, but it's a little extended, so I don't want to take a trade on gold. I already missed the move, I think. But gold is super bullish. You know, broke out to all-time highs. But no trades for me on gold. You almost took the perfect short. Yeah, you had that order for 730, right? So just barely missed your order. Yeah, I guess that would have been nice. 700 breaking through a little bit here. Curious. What's the market doing? Is it doing the typical chop and slop on the Monday? Feels like it is. You're gonna slowly start building a position, I'm guessing, to the downside, Chauhan. Or are you thinking the long? I honestly feel like it's not too smart to short. Unless you're like taking a quick trade. You guys already know my style. I don't like the quick trades. I like to hold through. No all-time high broke your strategy. Don't know how to trade on all-time high. Yeah, I mean, for all-time highs, it's like either you just, you know, every pullback try to long it for bigger all-time highs, or you know, or you don't. Or I guess some people short all-time highs, which not very. Not that it's not smart. It's just you know, you could definitely get hurt shorting all-time highs. Like when there's so much strength going into all-time highs, it's like the bulls don't really have a reason to sell, and the shorts have every reason to buy. So like, if you're shorting all-time highs, like you could just be just one of the other shorts that ends up short squeezing it higher. Like gold probably hits 4,500 by the end of the year, I would think. Because it finally broke out. It was a while of consolidation. It's looking strong. Probably keeps going. I don't like that the NASDAQ's like lagging the S&P so hard. Because the S&P is looking very bullish right now. The S&P is just having a little bit of a pullback, but like S&P has made new intraday highs today. And then the NASDAQ's just taking forever.
The S&P 500 financial sector hits a record high, last up 1.4%.
Looks like an ideal candle. Need a close. Oh, you're talking about for shorting? I don't know. Like the only reason I would short here is if I believe that it's going to break the intraday low. Like that's the only reason I would want to short here. And I'm really doubtful it breaks the low of today. I mean, it could. But like overall the trend is not looking bearish. Like for the past several days.
Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
What would really suck is if this sweeps this level and then bounces right back up. That is a possibility as well. I think I need to widen my stop just in case of the sweep. You're shorting, okay. Pastor V, what's going on? Just subscribe. Welcome. Thanks for the sub, man. Are you long? I am long, yeah. I'm sitting through a little bit of drawdown right now. So there's the sweep. Really quick buy up off the sweep. So that was what I was expecting would happen. At least a sweep. I wasn't sure if it's gonna bounce or not. So now I'm going to set my stop at the bottom of that candle. Let's hope the NASDAQ's just faking people out. And it blasts long. This is honestly typical for a Monday. It's pretty typical. It's not uncommon that on Monday it's just a bunch of chop. Up and down all around. Faking as many people out of their positions as possible. I don't know. I feel like just gotta trust the volume on this one today. That volume on the intraday low is pretty high. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. If we do, you know, it's whatever. We reassess. I'm taking just slightly more risk. Because like I was telling y'all, my eval accounts, they resubscribe on Friday. So I don't know if it's till end of Friday that I have to pass them before I have to pay the resubscription, or if it's start of day. But basically we only need about 3.5k. Right now with the drawdown it's about a little more than 3.5k, but that's why I'm taking the risk, because I would say I have 3 days to make that 3 or so K to not resubscribe. No, I'm good, thanks. So I'm taking a little bit more risk. Obviously not ideal for a Monday if it ends up wanting to just chop like how it's been. Alright, Mondays have had most of the movement before the New York Open, and then chop after that, yeah. Yeah, and I definitely missed the overnight trade, as well as the pre-market trade today. Yeah, for sure. Pretty good move overall. And that, like, the fact that the NASDAQ did kind of trend down a bit, it fell, you know, over 100 points. Like, that makes me a little bit more confident on the longs too. It's like we're getting a little bit better price from where the gap up opened. Okay, for buyers to get back in control, it just has to get above 700 again. Sorry about the background noise, guys. If you're new to the channel, my my office / studio is literally right next to the kitchen. So it gets hectic with the kids and whatnot. And it's Christmas break. So maybe some background noises. Baby screaming. Hot chocolate being demanded. think Monday might be most volatile of all the open days, just because it's a flood and things need to consolidate. Waiting for bigger red candles. I mean, yeah, it feels like the past several months, Mondays have just been really choppy, for sure. Yeah, especially because like with like Sunday trading opening, like usually been pretty good trades. Like I said, I just missed the opportunity to trade yesterday evening. But when I have had opportunities to trade the Sunday open, I actually did pretty well. And then Monday, like at open, it's just chop. Start of day of bills on Top Step. Oh, it does, okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure about Take Profit Trader. I don't remember because I don't think I've ever resubscribed before. This is the longest I've taken to pass an eval. Good thing the fundeds have zero cost. But yeah, the evals, if you don't pass them within a month, you have to pay the resubscription. So hopefully we'll be able to pass. Quick question. I heard that you said you're up for resubscription on your prop account. Does that mean you'll have to start from zero again? No. You keep your profit. It just like resubscribes you for the cost that you paid for those evals. So a Take Profit Trader, like if you bought on sale, it'll give you the sale price on the resubscription. So like if you get to the resubscription thing or time and like you've got decent profit on the account, like there's no reason to cancel it and like restart because you're gonna save that, like that profit carries over, and you get the sale price on the resubscription. So there's like absolutely no reason to close the account and try a new, eval. Absolutely zero reason to. Pyro, where are you from? I am from Washington State. Originally from Soviet Union. Are you robot? I don't think so. Hey, Lopto, what's up, brother? Merry Christmas. That's my homie right there, Lopto Finance. Putin face cut? Do I look like Putin? He's ex-KGB, don't be disrespectful. Привет. Hello. I'm a little worried I could get stopped out here, honestly, but we'll see. Did not wait for the 100 million billion chance confirmation. That would have come at the break of 730 and staying above 730. Okay, if I step away, I feel like I won't get stopped out, so I'll be right back.
Stop filled.
Oh, did we get stopped out? Dang, it didn't work. Okay. Dang, where did I have my stop? Like, barely stopped me out. Okay. Exit. Alright. Not a big deal. Okay, gonna be waiting for this die down. This is at 75 that I set my stop. Okay. So gonna be watching. So sellers are in control here. See if this man. It's like buyers are stepping in at these levels, then it's grinding down slowly. But we'll see where this could potentially stop. Finally dropping. Hit stop loss and bounce 20 points, yeah. Hate this price action. Yeah, I mean right now it's definitely getting a little ugly. A little bit ugly. Let's see here. Gonna set an order right before this level. If we can get down there. Go back to regular position size for the long there. So S&P pulled back a little bit. Now bouncing. Yeah. Just typical Monday price action. All right. So right now it's testing moving averages. Sellers are still in control. It should hopefully reject at this level, 690 approximately. Have you looked at NVIDIA? No, I haven't. Let me check it. Guess we could go through our stocks real quick. So let's check that out. So we have AMD consolidating, Palantir, kind of bearish consolidation it seems. NASDAQ's kind of breaking back up now. Yikes. All right, Netflix selling off. NVIDIA kind of looks like bullish consolidation, honestly. That looks like a big old bull flag, but has it broken out? It is not. So NVIDIA could either break out of this selling channel or it fails it and continues down lower. So that's what's happening with NVIDIA. And Broadcom, potentially bearish consolidation. Meta, bearish consolidation potentially, or maybe bottoming pattern. Apple, okay, that's what happened. Apple sold off a bit. Apple's still bullish. It's probably getting pretty dang close to where it's gonna find good support. Okay, so that's Apple. Amazon, good bounce. Oracle. Oracle still within quite a big bearish selling channel, but it $200 a share might reject, but it probably could rally a bit more. Tesla is still super positive gamma. It also tested $500 a share almost today on Tesla. If it gets above $500 a share, that could be a huge squeeze. Tesla's so overvalued though, it's nuts. Okay, Google, big sell-off, and then looks like it's slowly grinding up. Okay. And Microsoft, about the same thing. So, I don't know. NASDAQ just looks ugly. S&P looks good though. This is looking really good on S&P. But then the NASDAQ's just sitting here. But like, I feel like this is an incredible price for NASDAQ. Yeah, I feel like you gotta go longs. It's just unfortunate I got my stop loss hit. It's like you look at the 4 hour, this is looking really bullish. The 1 hour, like, we're here. We're just waiting for a breakout. We're just consolidating. Like, you look at the 15-minute chart, like, it's just, we're just consolidating. Yes, it could drop like 100 points potentially. But like, once this breaks out, it's moving violent, I think. S&P is 25 points away from all-time highs as well. So once S&P gets there, like, we're moving. Once S&P gets there, NASDAQ probably breaks this 885 level. That's the top of this. And that could happen today. If the S&P keeps squeezing up, that could happen today, actually, with the NASDAQ. All right. See if we can get a lower leg down. I would like to get back in a long. Okay, sellers are rejected. Do you trade SPX options? I don't know. I'm sticking to NASDAQ Futures. Let's see here. Everything is up right now, so I'm not sure any movement is even remotely stable for tomorrow. Weird VIX dropped while NQ dropped. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like NQ's primed for a breakout. It's kind of consolidating / pulling back a bit. But when it does break out, it's gonna be pretty dang good, I think. Have you heard of ASML? It's a concurrent monopoly for AI production. Yeah, I have. I haven't really touched it. I don't think I even ran valuations on it just because it seemed pretty overvalued. in general.
Bank of America's
I
Moynihan
didn't even
says
run
the
the
Bank
numbers.
of America is projecting a strong economy
When
for
do you
next
come
year.
online? I usually come online at every day at open of New York session. Just Mondays I usually get on a little bit late. With the resistance, it may be forming a new resistance line, 689-ish. Yeah, I mean, that's about where the moving averages are. In Q, maybe we'll consolidate until 12 p.m. Pacific Standard, then just squeeze, maybe. We'll see. We shall see. I mean, I could just, like, start building a position. Like, every single pullback, maybe I just build slowly. And then if we get a... If we bottom out and start moving up, then I can add on. But really, the safer long, or if we're going like full position size for like the more, or I guess higher chance play would be the break of 730. Please do lives for this choppy month. I 100% will, yeah.
Bank of America CEO Moynihan says the Bank of America is expecting 2.4% growth next year, up from about 2%.
Looks like gold is about to wedge. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like bullish consolidation somewhat. Gonna continue watching it. Gonna continue watching it. I'm not taking any trades on it, though.
Bank of America CEO Moynihan says unemployment numbers are normalizing after a tight market.
NASDAQ now break into the upside. So bulls are in control now. Let's see if 700 rejects. That was such an unfortunate stop loss. Okay, let's go for it. I'm going for it. Do not take this long. Terrible idea if you do.
Order filled.
When drawn with support, it's following the bearish symmetrical triangle. Talking about for gold. Oh, I didn't get my full order filled. I only filled two micros. Bears are active at VWAP, yeah. I just don't think they'll be able to drop it that much. I'm willing to hold through some drawdown.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. We're full position now. Think I go here. It's about 40 points. 40 points of risk. Dump or squeeze, yep. I mean, could do that too. Yeah, I'll do that. Trying to catch a bottom here. $6.96 average, not the best. So the NASDAQ is bouncing pretty well right now. The S&P is still consolidating. So because of that, I'm thinking maybe the NASDAQ now wants to catch up to the S&P. But this is like no confirmation, no nothing. So it's like a pretty risky trade. So just be careful. Sellers popping in. Buyers are in control right now, though. You're rather hoping it's going to form a nice V shape here. We'll see, yeah. I'm just seeing the tech rotation starting to come in a little bit. It's not yet like bullish. It's not yet bullish at all. But it's starting to come in here, and like I'm overall bullish on the day or on the week. Looks like gold's going to drop. Maybe a little bit, yeah. It hasn't gotten down to where potential support should be sitting on gold. Gold, if it continues super bullish, you'll probably find good support at 44.60. Okay, bulls are still in control of the NASDAQ. Okay, now sellers are taking control. Buyers weren't able to hold it here. Rejected off 700, which, you know, expected to be some sellers sitting there. That's VWAP and psychological level.
Bank of America CEO Moynihan says in the longer term,
Oh.
AI will be about enhancing
Did you guys hear
revenue.
that? Financial Juice, that guy in the background, you could hear a dog bark as he was speaking. It's funny. Gold has room for one more pump. Oh yeah, for sure. Do I have lifetime subscription with Financial Juice and Tick Strike? No, I just do the monthly, and I didn't subscribe to Tick Strike because the Financial Juice Elite gets you Tick Strike for S&P 500, a couple under instruments. So that's good enough for me. I don't really care to have Tick Strike on everything. I feel like for me, the lifetime subscription isn't really necessary. Because that you're prepaying basically about like 30 months. Sellers keep in control. S&P dropping a little bit. NASDAQ's holding a little better. So I'd like to see NASDAQ start outperforming the S&P right now. Oh, thanks to me, you found them. Nice. You checked their Black Friday lifetime for $14.97. Oh, for both for $14.97. Not bad. Good stuff. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good deal because, like, unless you're going Bloomberg Terminal or something like that, like, Financial Juice is just their price is really good for the live news. It's really good. Think another long for gold is good? Potentially. I'm not going to take it. Are we allowed to crosstalk between chatters? Of course, Pyro. Yeah. Yeah, the only rule really in chat is just to like watch your language. That's all. Okay, a little bit of a free fall here. Looks like a decent amount of volume, so buyers are trying to hold it. They're absorbing somewhat. Don't want them to get down to our stop. Like I said, when I took this trade, don't take this long. I'm taking it, but it's risky. Let's see here. I feel like I missed. Oh, what's going on with gold? It went crazy last night. I mean, yeah, it just broke out. So with the breakout of all-time highs on gold, it's just pushing higher. Nothing really much else to say about it. Okay, tech ratio is going down again. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about. Hopefully S&P can hold. That probably holds the NASDAQ. Gold's also looking like it wants to break out for a higher high. Buyers need to bring it above 690 to retake control. If or when the NASDAQ actually breaks out, it's going to be, I think, a pretty big move, and I think it's going to break intraday highs, just so you guys know. Like, I'm entering long, like, before the breakout starts, you know what I mean? So it's, like, a little bit risky, because, like, it could potentially just not break out, like, all day. But, like, if it does, or when it does, it's probably going to be a pretty big move. So, like, even entering, you know, not at the very bottom or whatever, like, you'll probably be able to pick up some good points. It's just, yeah, on a day like this, being patient will be rewarded more than being a bit impatient, like how I'm being right now. Is QQQM the same? It's not the same, but yes, it's tracking the NASDAQ. That one's just leveraged. I think that's the 3x leveraged ETF, right, for the NASDAQ. So yeah, the graph on the left is yes, it's tracking the NASDAQ. Okay, buyers are in control again here. Ultimately, we want this above VWAP. But as of right now on the 1-minute chart, buyers are in control. Not bad. By the way, for those of y'all that have never had Take Profit Trader or don't trade with Take Profit Trader, they are running their 40% sale again. So I took the 30% sale with the refund of test fees, which is like, it's okay, you know. On the first payout, you'll get an extra like I'll get an extra like $1,100 or something. So it's like okay. But the 40% sale is like their best one for like just discount. If you're prone to failing a lot of eval accounts, then you probably want to stick with Apex Trader Funding. They got the 80% off. It's going to be way cheaper to get evals, so you can fail a lot more of them. But in case you were waiting for a bigger sale on Take Profit Trader, their 40% started, I think, yesterday. And the slow grind down. I need the breakout. We need the breakout. We can't just have this slow grind down. Because if it's gonna just keep the slow grind down, I'm gonna get stopped out again. So S&P's selling off, NASDAQ's holding a little bit better. Man, I would love to see the NASDAQ show some strength. There's a LVN 6925 on the ES. You went long. I don't know what a LVN is. 44.33 would be your limit buy on gold. Oh yeah, that would be incredible. That would be VWAP. It goes down there. And then, are you open to partnerships? I mean, it depends what kind. If you have like anything you want to like send me, shoot me an email. I got my email on the channel front page. Low volume node bounced perfectly. Okay, got it. Still never heard of that term. But I haven't really been trading that long, so. What's up, All About Fish? Good to see you, brother. How you doing today? Doing all right. You take any trades today yet? I'm starting to not like this price action. Sent you an email. Feel free to have a read. Let me know. Okay, sounds good. Thanks. I try to check that email like once a week, once every 2 weeks. But I'll try to check it out end of the day today. Sellers coming right back in. S&P looks like it wants to dump further down. NASDAQ's holding better. Yeah, S&P's about to go lower. It is not pretty. Hitting some records, yeah, these we are, yeah. Not too bad. That's you guys hitting the like on the video, man. Getting us up in the algorithm. Thanks, Pyro. I don't know about that, but it's definitely nice to have you guys in here. Just so you know, like, even if it was like 2 of y'all, I would still stream. Cause it's like it's a lonely place to trade alone. You know what I mean? It's nice to have people by your side when you trade. Okay. Sellers controlling it. It's coming down. Let's see here. S&P, yep, S&P's breaking lower. NASDAQ starting to break lower. I mean, if you look at this on the higher time frames, it's like the NASDAQ and S&P, like you want to be long in them. If you look on the higher time frames. Like, you don't want to be shorting these for the longer term trades. Yeah, you don't want to be shorting this on longer term trades because it's like overall bullish. I feel like I gotta trail this. I gotta like set the stop like way lower. I feel like I have to. That's 40 points of risk. Like, if it continues grinding down, it could go there. If I set it all the way down there, that's 70 points of risk. That's a lot. Like, the thing is, there's a possibility of that level sweeping still. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do 40 points here. I'll do 40 points. If it hits that stop loss, then, you know, whatever. It's about $800 loss on the trade, which isn't that bad. And we're ultimately targeting like over 100 points, so it's over a 1 to 2 risk to reward. Ultimately, it'll be like 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. If the move that I'm thinking happens. Lonely life in many respects, yep. Johan, dump already? It's one way to know who's shorting. EMA's MACD curling down, yeah. I mean, sellers have been keeping control here little by little. There was this little tiny push up about an hour ago, almost an hour ago. But that's about it. Right now, it's all diddling in the middle, yep. Something you want to avoid. If everybody who's patient today is probably going to be rewarded for their patience. If you're not patient, it may get chopped up a little bit at a signature Monday chop up. Hope you still remember me once you become a popular trader. Man, I'm not going to forget anybody. I got good memory. Are you long or short on gold right now? I'm not touching gold right now. I'm not taking a trade, but like I'm bullish on gold. Like if I were to long gold, it would have been last night. I just wasn't at my computer. If I was at my computer last night, I would have longed 100%. Is the 80% off from Apex, does it have an activation fee? Yeah, it still has an activation fee. I don't remember the cost. The price of the activation fee. I feel like it's cheap. I feel like it's pretty dang low. I don't remember the exact dollar amount. Somebody in the chat might know. Might need to drop to the 630 level before bouncing up. Yeah. Unfortunately. Good GNR song though. What the heck is GNR? Just careful, some more people, meaning there will be frequent haters. Yeah, I got thick skin. I'm not worried. I was in the military. Be used to it. How would you have known to go long on gold? What confluences would you have seen? I would have just seen the breakout, and I would have taken the trade. Because there was a range that we were watching last week on Friday, and gold failed to break out of it on Friday. So on Sunday, yesterday, it broke out. So right when I would have seen that break out of the range, I would have taken the trade. Bullinox 91% off. How much is the activation fee? That one's higher. I don't remember the exact fees. You might have to look them up. So Bullinox has higher activation fees. I believe that going Apex is cheaper with the all-in than Bullinox, even with 91%. It's just some people. The only reason I partnered with Bullinox is because I had several people saying they trade Bullinox and for me to get affiliated with them. So that's the only reason I did. But Bullinox, the activation fees are expensive and a couple other things. Like the accounts are super cheap. The activation is expensive. So like if you're prone to blowing accounts a lot, then I would go Bullinox because the initial fees are very, very low. So you could basically have a lot of tries, you know, to pass. But the activation fees are high. Apex activation fees are very low, and the account price is very low. But the overall all-in cost for Apex is just slightly higher than Take Profit Trader, and the payouts are capped, as well as there's like consistency rules, things like that. Take Profit Trader, less rules, no payout caps, and no activation fee. So the all-in cost for Apex is, or sorry, Take Profit Trader is all the way cheaper. So if you're confident you can pass, then I feel like Take Profit Trader is the best one. Hoping the best for all of us. Yeah, for sure, Aziz. I'm in Top Step now, but they have a lot of problems with their platforms and always at the worst time. Yeah, it seems like the past week that's how it's been, huh? It's kind of crazy. Aren't they like one of the biggest ones too? And they're having these issues. That kind of sucks. Those who read a lot usually trade better. Yeah, I could see a correlation between people who read a lot and people who are patient. How you guys liking the music, by the way? I feel like the lo-fi Christmas music is sick. Have you ever tried funding next rapid challenge? I have not, no. I've mostly stuck with Take Profit Trader. When I first started trading with them, they had the most incredible customer service out of like all the prop firms. The whole like unlimited payout model, like I really loved it. So I've stuck with Take Profit Trader basically the whole time. Take Profit better than Apex? Yeah, I would say it's better if you're good at passing fundeds or passing evals. If you suck and you just like need to learn to trade, need to like get better, Apex is probably your best bet. $700, $720 is key level now. Yep. We want it to come up and stay above that level. Would you ever actually use Pitchfork? What the heck is Pitchfork? Is that a prop firm? Never heard of it. This accumulation is really tasting my patience, tightening the trail and staying close. Yeah, I think like I said, with this accumulation slash slow grind down, like once the breakout happens, it could be pretty violent. It's gonna squeeze out a lot of shorts. And overall, like the trend is up on the NASDAQ. We just gapped up, so it makes sense for it to consolidate slash chop on a Monday. Pitchfork analysis? Oh, it's an indicator. I've never heard of it or used it. I am new to day trading. Why do you prefer NASDAQ futures over MES futures? Just because I feel like you get more point movement. It's a little bit more volatile. So like more opportunity to capture points, in my opinion. But like if you like cleaner setups and a little bit less volatility, MES is definitely better. I just kind of started with the NASDAQ. Like, whenever I traded options, I would prefer doing SPY options. I would never touch QQQ options. Because I'd be like, this is, like, it's way too crazy. Like, way too many fake outs on the NASDAQ, things like that. But now that I'm trading futures, like, I kind of prefer that a little bit. It's also a 3-bar chart pattern strategy. Interesting. You don't hear the music? Really? Oh, maybe it's a little too low. It's just like lo-fi. You do hear it? Okay. Let me know if it's too loud. I'm just like jamming out to it. I just turned it up a little bit there. I'll turn it down just slightly. You know, gotta keep the music like relaxed, you know, so you're not getting stressed out. Music can really like set your mood. So if you have like nice relaxing music, you know, it could help you with trading. Dump now, please. Why would anyone use options relative to futures? Futures are just as leveraged, are not affected by time decay, have big tax advantages, and do not have a PDT rule. So the PDT rule, yeah, that's a good reason to go to futures. But trading pennies, just so you're aware, there is a time, what's it called, a time decay with futures. The time decay is the implied volatility. That's why, like, if you look at the NDX index, why it's lower in price than the NQ, whatever contract you're trading. Because whatever the difference in price is, that's the time decay. So there is a time decay. The time decay would be the exact same. The time decay just isn't as crazy as like doing, you know, obviously like 0 DTE options. But like if you were doing options that are 4 months out, that would be your time decay with futures, basically. Just those options would be a little bit more leveraged than like one contract. You feel like you're in a doctor's office with that music? So it stresses you out a little bit? 1 minute bullish divergence. Yeah, we'll see. Can you trade take profit trader on mobile? Yes, you can. Yeah, I've done it several times. The only issue with take profit trader and probably like every other prop firm is that if you trade on mobile, you may not be able to copy trade. That's the only issue. So like if I trade on mobile, I have to set a trade for each account individually. But maybe I just haven't figured out how to do it with Trade-Evade. But yeah, it's basically mobile. You just open it up in Trade-Evade, that's all. Okay, buyers are back in control here. This is looking good so far. Let's see, S&P. No breakout just yet, but I do like that the NASDAQ is holding pretty well at this level. I do like it. Need to see some tech rotation. Rotation into tech, which is slowly coming in. Just in case if you're wondering what I'm talking about, rotation into tech, blah, blah, blah. It's this right here. So that's the ratio. It's slowly grinding down at open, really big fall. This is the QQQ versus the SPY. So now we're starting to see a slight grind up now. That means that the NASDAQ is moving relatively better to the upside than the S&P. And the S&P was selling off a little bit while the NASDAQ was holding decently well. So if that can grind back up, the NASDAQ's probably going to break out, probably visit intraday highs. Because the S&P definitely did, definitely was bullish. The NASDAQ just hasn't caught up to it and didn't really stick with it. Trading pennies, you don't hear the music. Your volume's probably just not high enough or something. Options are too crazy for you. You built a 1K small account trading SPY and QQQ to 10K and lost the whole thing in one day. Yep, that's what options will do. But to be honest, if you do a cash account with 1K trading futures, you could have the same exact thing happen to you. That's just the issue with small accounts. If you don't have the capital to sit through drawdown, like you're probably going to get blown up. Options let you define risk. Options let you cap risk and define payoff up front. Futures expose you to unlimited risk. Yes and no. Like when you're just taking futures, like you can set your own risk by setting your stop loss. But yeah, your stop loss could get blown through. You could take more loss than you initially planned for. Chauhan's right. With options, whenever you buy a contract, your maximum risk is whatever you paid for that contract. You can't lose anything more than that contract. As long as you're doing, you know, naked options, like buying a call or buying a put. But naked or non-covered options. That's what I should have said, not naked options. Non-covered options. But yeah, with futures, like you can set your risk, but the thing is, like, your stop loss is almost never going to, on the dot, like, you know, limit your risk. Like, slippage happens very often. Your stop loss, when it hits, like, your order usually fills like a little bit lower. If it's like a super news event that just wicks the market down or up or whatever, like, you'll probably get a bad fill and lose a bit more than you're expecting. But either way, options and futures are pretty dang similar. It's just with futures, I feel like it makes it a little bit easier because you can be in and out a lot easier. I feel like it's a lot easier to chart, you know, the price movements. With options, you have to track the index and then kind of like set your own price for options. So it's like, you know, it's a little bit more difficult, I feel like, with options. Bear flag on the 30-minute. Okay. 44.26. You're thinking along on gold. You've only traded CFD prop firms. How to learn futures? It's the same exact thing. There's not much to learn. So if you've traded options and tracked indices and like done charting or whatever, or just watched charts, then you know everything there is to really know about futures. You're just buying and selling them. That's it. Not trading though, only NQ today. Okay. Only 1 minute bullish divergence, so if it fails more often, yeah. So we want that 5 minute to turn bullish. As of right now, bulls are in control. We want to see that 700 level break on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ could potentially push through, sweep some shorts out, and then it could fail right back down, so just be careful if you're trying to long this. It's still somewhat of a risky long, just because we haven't had like a true breakout yet. This was a true breakout here, but it was a true breakout fake out. I'm gonna turn down the music. For me, it's a little too loud. Okay, perfect. I was checking if I'm in my full position size, and I am. 696 average. I'm just gonna set my partial right away. Well, my partial up here. I'll take my partial right here. I'm really targeting a huge move. I don't want only 50 points. I want 100 points plus on the trade. Have you ever gotten a payout from prop firms? Yeah, but I've only traded with Take Profit Trader. But yeah, I've taken multiple from them. It's been a while since I've taken one though, I'll be honest. Slight benefit of options is you can trade other than indices. I mean, yeah, true. But that's why, like, if you want to trade other than indices, you know, you do your futures and then you do your stock trades on, you know, your personal account or whatever. Okay, getting our first buy signal on the trading place indicator. If this breaks above 25,710 and stays above, that would be a break of anchor to VWAP.
February futures settle at $58.01 a barrel.
That's
Up
kind of loud.
$1.49 or 2.64%. Diesel January futures settle at around $2.15 a gallon. Gasoline futures for January settle at around $1.74 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas futures settle at around $3.96.
Okay. It's looking decent for now. So like I was saying, we got our first buy signal on the trading place indicator. And we are, if this breaks 25,710 and stays above and forms a 5-minute candle above 710, that's a breakout signal as well on my other indicator. So if both of those are going to show bullishness, then I'm a lot more confident with this long. So far, a little tiny rejection before 710 here. Long setup looks so good for you, yeah. If you're super into the whole like whatever candlestick patterns, I guess this is the whatever it's called, green soldier pattern. Or whatever it's called, the three greens, or maybe not because they had a little bit pullback, maybe not. We had like multiple of those patterns before, so it's like probably stick to levels on this one. Three green soldiers, that's what it's called, yeah. We're getting there right now, but then like you had the 3 green soldiers here and then it was just like nothing really. So we have yet to see what actually happens. We're about to make our 4th little green soldier. What does Trading Place do? Sorry, I have just a few days following your channel. No problem. Trading Place is an indicator that's used on the 1-minute chart. That one of our viewers, Monty Blue, coded. He's a retired programmer basically. Now he basically just puts all of his time into his indicators. But he's a guy I partnered with. He's a fellow Christian, good dude. He gave me access to this indicator for me to test out. I really liked it, and now I use it all the time to verify moves on the 1-minute candle or on the 1 minute chart. But basically he sells access to it. It's an invite only trading view indicator / strategy. But if you want to check it out, see what it looks like and everything, it's in the description. For our channel, he's not partnered with any other channel. For our channel, he for the viewers, he does a lifetime 75% off on it. It's a nice one to pick up, like if you legitimately have no idea how to like read charts or anything. Like it's definitely a good one to make sure you're not trading the wrong direction, you know. Because like right now, if you look at the chart on the left, if you're like completely confused and you're like, I have no idea, should I short here or whatever, like that indicator will basically keep you out of trouble. Dimes and dollars, is it too late to buy? For some people it might be early to buy. For some people it might be late. For some people this might be the perfect time to buy. It all depends on what you think. I think right now, if we close a 5-minute candle above 25,710, then I think it's a good buy. But I can't give financial advice or anything on the channel. I just take my trades. You see me take trades. I like say what I'm thinking, but I can't like tell you right now, guys, is a great time to buy. Like, I'm not going to say that. I'm not trying to get sued. Yeah, Renato, it's in the description. Without context, the patterns are straight cow dung. Yeah, exactly. Chart shows these bullish soldiers rising 3, bullish engulfing, bearish engulfing. Oh, you just deleted your message. Oh wait, never mind. I pair this with my divergence for a trade again. Is there something in trading called a catalyst level or something? Like when a stock hits a certain level, it does something crazy drop or rise, like a button. Anyway, I don't know if they're... So a catalyst, what a catalyst is, like the definition of a catalyst is something that moves the market. So that a catalyst is usually like a news event, something something either that was expected to happen, like earnings, for example. That's a catalyst. Or like war breaking out. That's a catalyst. So it's something that happens that moves the market. As far as like what you're talking about, that's probably like a stop loss level. So a level where maybe a lot of people that are betting in one direction have their stop losses set. There are for sure levels like that. As far as like finding those levels very easily, like it's just basically looking at things like this. Like, okay, like we've been trending down. We had a bounce here and then we started trending down. This level probably right here would be a stop loss level. And right on this candle, or one of these candles, we broke above that level, and that probably stopped out people that were shorting in here and set their stop loss here. Up here could possibly be one, but it'll need to like explode to get there, because by the time it like slowly grinds up here, like a lot of shorts are probably already going to exit their position, which slowly grinds it up. But some of these levels might be that. Like on gold, for example, the all-time high up here is definitely one of those, because you probably have shorts that have stop losses set there. So when stop losses trigger, you know, it's going to be short covering,
information on H200 chips to
and
China.
that blasts it up higher. We promise not to sue. The thing about that is, like, I'm pretty sure, like, even people that are like not saying anything in the chat, they could like purposely, you know, lose money and then sue. Anyways, it's something that I'm not going to do. I'm not going to make any recommendations, no matter what. Buy on the VWAP pretest. Yeah, that'd probably be a good level to long. I'm already double position size, so I'm good at this level. I'm gonna set my stop at the bottom of that wick though, just in case. Trailing just slightly. You can do this with QQQM. It's the same. Yeah, correct. It's pretty much exactly the same. Obviously, the price levels are going to be just slightly different, but the pattern of the movement is all the same. It's okay, Pasha. Just do 2 winks for long and 1 wink for short. If I see 2 consecutive 5-minute candles forming near VWAP and both close above, it's a high probability buy setup. Okay. What platform are you using? I'm using Trade of 8. So whenever I got my Take Profit Trader accounts, I did the Trade of 8 plan. Okay, so it's going to probably make a bit of a bull flag here, consolidate a little bit. Like I was saying, a break above 25,710 is going to trigger a breakout signal. The average move for that is at least 50 points with about a 65% win rate. I'll be right back though. All right, we're back. Okie dokie. All right. See if we can get a bull flag formation here. A little bit of pullback. Bulls are still in control. Above 700, bulls are in control. I'm the one controlling the mouse, so if I do a trade, it's my fault, nobody else. I mean, like, the reason why people can get sued and, like, the people that sue are successful is because, like, legitimately, like, people can influence what people do with their investments. So that's why you gotta be, like, I gotta be careful with it. You know, it's definitely a thing that's, like, you can get in pretty big trouble for, like, saying something that influences other people to make a trade or make an investment. The only thing, like, legally that protects me is that I'm doing this, I'm saying general things to a general audience. I'm not saying anything to anyone specific. So that kind of protects me, but I still want to be, like, on the safe side and not just be like, okay, here we gotta buy, or here everyone has to buy. Like, if I say that, that's not good. But if I'm just saying, like, okay, this, you know, if I give you guys the statistics of, you know, different indicators and whatnot, like, I feel like that's safe territory, because I'm just giving you my back test results, essentially. Like right here on the NASDAQ, like I was saying, if this completes a candle above 25,710, it is a breakout signal. On the back test, that's like over a 60% win rate for that trade, and an average of over 50 points. So, like, with the pattern that's forming, it's pretty high win rate. Profitable trade overall. So that's basically all I would say. Textbook flag, hope it doesn't fail. Yeah, it very well could, but hopefully it doesn't, yeah. Thing about candlesticks is you need to use support lines. Even if it looks bullish, it's still a chance it'll fail. Yeah, true. We're still under that key level of 730. So that's definitely one thing to pay attention to. Anything after 1 p.m. Eastern to trade, I just find that risky. I don't know. This is just from looking at charts and data made through Google Collab. Yeah, it does seem that way 100%. Like, after the first couple hours of the market, yeah, it's like chop up. It's like the price action isn't very good. You're not wrong about that. You long? Yes, I am. How many contracts do you always start with when entering trades? On the 150K accounts with Take Profit Trader, I like 5 contracts per account. I'm copy trading 5 accounts right now. Then how can people get away with pump and dump schemes? I mean, maybe nobody sued them. I have no idea. If you're talking about pump and dump schemes for crypto, the reason why they get away with crypto because there's no regulation with crypto. So legally, nobody can do anything to anyone doing pump and dumps in crypto. It's an unregulated asset. Or it's not even, like, you can barely call it an asset. Just bought on that advice, thank you. What would be the TP? I mean, with that move, it'd be about 760, which would be a sweep of this level right here. But y'all know I like more points than just 50. You already know. Gold is developing a clear bearish flag. I wouldn't say that. Pump and dump. Use big names and simply state they themselves are doing those trades. Then the traders follow them and will all pump and dump. Yeah, so Wolf of YouTube. Yeah, so for those kinds of pump and dumps, the traders, they basically... So that would be a little bit of a different thing. So there's financial advice, which if you give financial advice to a certain individual, you are then like, you can then be sued if they lose money. That's like individualized financial advice. If I just generally say something to a general audience, technically you can get away with that. So that's maybe why, like, some of those YouTubers, if they're doing pump and dumps, they could technically get away from it. It's like scummy, but they can technically get away from it because they could basically say, because there's in that law, there's a section that basically says that recommendations in the law is like old. So I think it says like, if it's in a news publication that is I forgot the words used, but basically if it's like a newspaper with a recommendation to a general audience, then you're clear to give financial advice, essentially. Since that law is like pretty old and it's just like it's saying newspaper, now you can be like, oh, this isn't a newspaper, it's on like they did it on a YouTube channel or on their Twitter X account. You can basically say that, you know, it's the same thing. So that's why, like, some of those people that are doing scummy stuff, they can technically get away from it. They can kind of get away with that or get past that law. I think most of those penny stocks are mainly pump and dump. Yeah, it's basically who can get out last, or yeah, who can not hold the bag the longest. Potential reversal or bearish continuation very soon. Agreed. And I was short earlier and it went long. Now I'm long and it's short. I mean, you're just getting chopped up, brother. No follow through, which is frustrating. Yeah, still kind of in this range. Failed to break out. Sellers are now back in control of it. Yep. Lori, bold. I like your style. I mean, the way I trade is just lower stress. It's like I'm looking for hundreds of points. If I don't get those hundreds of points, then it's whatever. The win rate for my style or strategy is sometimes lower than 50%, but the profit factor is very high. One sec, I think somebody got injured. Let me check. Okay, never mind, we're good. We got 5 minutes till power hour. Man, the market. I got online today pretty late, so I missed the big moves this morning. Yeah, the market's now been chopping quite a bit. Not much points in either direction. Really been chopping up here. I'm hoping that in power hour we could get a decisive move, but yeah, it's not looking the greatest. Really, power hour that could save us here. It's like in law using the word allegedly to protect you. Sorta, yeah. If they have a disclaimer, then does that protect them from getting sued? Like, trading is risky, blah, blah, blah. I think, honestly, the disclaimer stuff, I don't think is for protecting them from legal issues. I think the disclaimer is more of protecting the prop firms. So the prop firms, like the prop firms I'm affiliated with, I'm like a representative of them. So they technically are like need to protect themselves from like misrepresentation. So they are the ones that require the disclaimers and whatnot. I feel like those disclaimers don't really do anything. I don't think those disclaimers like actually protect anybody. Like if they're like providing investment advice or anything like that, the disclaimers do nothing. Like if I was meeting one-on-one with one of y'all, for example, and I was like, hey, you specifically, whoever it is, hey, you specifically, you need to buy this stock. And then right after I say, but that's not financial advice. If they sue me and there's proof of me saying that, I think I would lose the lawsuit. Even if I said, hey, that's not financial advice. Because I like directly gave them financial advice. Me just stating that it's not financial advice does nothing. Because I actually gave them the recommendation. And usually people in those situations would sue like if they lose money. You know, it'd be kind of dumb if like somebody gave you financial advice and then you make a bunch of money on it and then you're like, yeah, I'm suing them. They gave me financial advice illegally. That'd be kind of stupid. I guess it could happen. How do you trade your consistency? So there's not, I guess there kind of is consistency on Take Profit Trader. The no more than 50% of your account, of the profit target. I mean, I don't know, like to hit consistency, I just don't make more than I'm allowed to. That's about it. As far as like I don't remember exactly how consistency works like on Apex and things like that, but I mean, don't go crazy position size. Don't switch up your position size all the time. Choose a position size / risk and try to stay consistent with it. And then hopefully that should be in line with your consistency rules. Gold is respecting the downtrend line. There's no break in my fully dump. Maybe. But just look at the graph, man. It's bullish. It's bullish. Be careful. Do you trade after 5 p.m. Eastern like today? No, I usually don't. I'll sometimes run the stream a little bit past that time if there's like a big catalyst coming in, like some kind of earnings, and I stay in a position. Then sometimes, yes, I do. Like if a big move is expected. Like today, for example, like let's look if there's any news coming up. Like there's no news today. Trump and Hegseth are gonna have an announcement 30 minutes into after-hour trading, so maybe that moves the market a little bit. But I'm not gonna sit here for 30 minutes on low volume, just doing nothing, you know. So usually I do not. Oracle stock looks good. Yeah, because I mean Oracle trended down quite a bit, so it makes sense for them to get a nice bounce. Hi, what do you think? Is NASDAQ going today to 25,800? That's what I'm trying to trade for, but you know, the more time that passes, like right now power hour just started, we have 1 hour left of market open. Like the more time that goes by, the less likely it is. So we may not get the move that we were trying to get. There is potential that whenever overnight trading opens, I may take an overnight long, potentially, not guaranteed. But since today it's just been like chop slop consolidation, I may take a small long position when overnight trading opens, and maybe set some orders for longs at a couple key levels. So that might be the play. Because I really need to capture some points so that I don't get resubscribed on these evals. Like I said earlier, like I'm not that worried to resubscribe, but it would be nice to save like 1,100 bucks. That'd be the resubscription cost for all 5. How about doing only 1-to-1 RR on 2 trades and 1 very small trade to meet consistency? Yeah, that sounds fine. Yeah, I mean, it's like you can do literally anything as long as you're able to stick within those rules. Like everybody trades very differently. There might be some ICT nerds that take like a 1-to-10 risk to reward trade. And they sit there for like like 4 hours waiting for it to be completed. I don't know. How many accounts do you trade at the same time? I'm trading 5. Thank you. Didn't make any money yet. I mean, today if you missed the morning moves, there's not much. There hasn't been much unless you're scalping. You think we'll get a 300 plus long overnight? I mean, maybe, I guess. Could be possible. I mean, yeah, I actually wouldn't be surprised. Overnight trading seems like it has been better. The New York session sometimes, yeah, especially the past like couple months. Those overnight sessions, man, like they sometimes run quite a bit. Like last night was exactly that. The NASDAQ like just grinded up very well. Gold was crazy good. Like I really regret not popping onto my computer yesterday. I wasn't even like checking the charts on my phone. I just completely didn't even think about it. If I would have like even just opened up the charts on my phone, I would have been instantly like, okay, I gotta take a long position. But I didn't. How much of your portfolio would you risk in a day? Like if I were day trading with cash? Here's the thing I've told like everybody that's come in here that's like a beginner trader trying to trade with cash. I would say don't trade your cash. If you are not like, if you're new to this, do not trade your own cash. That's what I would say. But if we're talking like, you know, if we're talking you have like 100K, you know, of risk you can take, or not risk, I guess 100K of capital maybe. I would probably risk, cash wise, I would probably risk either $250 or $500 on like 100K size. If you're trading less than that, I feel like you know, you probably shouldn't trade cash. But well, that would be what? That would be 0.25% or 0.5% of risk. Yeah, I would say 0.25% to 0.5% as your max risk per day. I feel like that would be a smart smart amount. Expecting at least one monster candle, red or green this power hour. Yeah, market on close will be interesting, I guess. NASDAQ just curling down. Let's see if it can bounce, make a lower high, or a higher low, sorry. When I heard so many traders using ICT, I thought I was dumb because I don't understand ICT. I mean, it just seems way too complicated for me. I would rather have an easy system instead of like making everything crazy complicated and stressful. Like trading itself is stressful enough. If I start having like all these complex analyses on the chart, it just makes everything way more difficult. And like overall, like I've said before, it's like almost any strategy you choose to do can be profitable. It just, your emotional regulation and your leverage is what makes it or breaks it. That's really all you need. If you can control your risk and you can regulate emotionally, you're probably going to be profitable no matter what strategy you're using. Every night seems to make a steady move in one direction. Not every night, but yeah, recently it has seemed that way, yeah. Sometimes overnight can be very choppy, just so you know. If you haven't like traded like a couple months ago. Like overnight trading, I would I stayed away from it a couple months ago because it was really bad. It would literally chop all around, and then New York session would be incredible. Right now, like New York session seems like it's a lot more chop, you know, a lot more difficult to trade, and overnight's been really good. So you kind of have to adapt to the market. Like if the market's giving you really good trades at a certain time and giving you bad trades at another time, like you kind of got to adapt. If that's the case, then, you know, take advantage of it. Should we expect a pump now? I mean, I'll think maybe a pump or a dump, yeah. We'll see if either happen. MNQ triangle pattern on the 5-minute. Okay. What's your risk on a 150K account each trade? Ideally $500 max. And like if I lose that $500, I quit for the day and don't take any more trades. Because then after that, it's like higher chance of emotions getting involved in the trades. What do you mean don't day trade with your cash? You mean we should do it on a margin account? No, what I mean is trade with a prop firm. Like what I'm saying is if you don't know how to trade or if you don't have experience, I would buy a prop firm account and practice and like do that for like a long time before you start trading your cash, like in your own brokerage or futures trading account. Like I would do a prop firm, practice, learn, see if you're even successful at it. Because with the prop firm, if you just suck really bad, the only thing you lose is whatever you paid for to access the account. That's all you lose. If you're trading your cash, what you can lose is all of the cash in your account, plus you could get more than that lost if you get slippage. So there's potential of if it's really bad and like you like the firm fails to liquidate you in time, like you could owe money to the firm, to the investing firm, whoever you have your account with. But with a prop firm, like if you do really bad, you know, you paid $50 for an eval account or whatever, that's all you lose is that $50. Just met this last week. Gotcha. I would lose a couple hundred on NY, then get it back, and then some on ASEU. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. 5N. If daytime trading is like watching paint dry at times, overnight has periods of watching dried paint cure at times. Slow when volume's low. I mean, yeah, overnight trading is very slow usually. But at least recently, the slow has been in like only one direction, you know? Like right now, we've had how many hours pass? Like 3 hours, and NQ hasn't moved anywhere. We got 45 minutes left to market open as well. Is MGC movements the same as XAU USD? Basically, yeah. Yeah, every single futures chart that's tracking an index or commodity or whatever, all of them are going to track like the same price action. I don't even know if there are circumstances where they don't. Maybe if like everything goes offline or something, I don't know. What's up, Jonathan? And gold's pushing. Looks pretty good. Like I said, I'm not gonna long it. Got any expectations for gold after 5 p.m.? Because I know the Asian markets from yesterday opened pretty strong. So do you think it will be bullish afterward? No, I don't think I'm going to touch gold. For gold, I want to see consolidation and a nice pullback for me to jump in long. I don't want to try to long at the tops or at highs. It's just like I said, last night was the opportunity to long gold. The breakout happened. You know, that was the time to jump in. Like now, it's like, you know, you're buying all-time highs. Like, where is your profit target? You know, like I'm trading with prop firms. I'm not trading with cash. I'm not buying a bar of gold. You know, I have to be in and out the same day. So since I have those restrictions, like I can't long gold at these levels. Because it could be possible that all day tomorrow gold consolidates and grinds down. So then it's like I'm guaranteed a loss. And as far as like tomorrow, it just skyrocketing, I think it's like pretty low chance. But if gold gets a really, really nice pullback, I don't have any levels set on it, but if it gets a really nice pullback into maybe some support levels, then yeah, I'd probably be interested in longing gold overnight. What's your price target for gold? That pattern is a bull flag, isn't it? I don't have a price target intraday for gold. Sorry. But I think gold, by the end of 2026, I wouldn't be surprised if it hits 6K. Why does the discounted take profit trader say there's no activation fee, but on their website it says there's one-time $130 fee on pro account? It just that's their usual thing without the sale. If you buy on discount, you're not gonna pay an activation fee. So whatever you pay for the prop account, that's all you pay. And like once you pass the eval, there are no monthly fees or any type of fees once you have the funded accounts, like completely. So whatever you pay for the eval, if you pass that eval, that's literally your all-in cost, and then you can trade the funded for however long you want for completely free. Why have you decided to go long? Just because I'm overall more bullish than bearish. Like, take a look at the NASDAQ on the hourly, on the 4-hour chart, on the daily chart. I'm overall more bullish. I was just hoping for a breakout to happen at some point. This push up was looking really good, looking really bullish, but then, you know, bears brought it right back down. It's just chopping up a bit. Like overall, I'm more bullish on the NASDAQ than bearish. It's just unfortunately I'm just failing to break out, I guess. I don't know. It happens sometimes. Think it's too risky to long gold now. Yeah, because it's just like it's grinded up so much. It's like who knows how high it goes. It could keep squeezing. Like if you longed gold like way below, then yeah, of course, like you can keep holding if you want to, you know. Like I would probably take well, I don't know, probably around here I'd probably take full position off, to be honest, on that consolidation. But it's like if you have gold and you have no like real need to sell, like if you're not trading a prop firm account or whatever, there's like nothing that, you know, forces you to sell. Like I'd probably be holding gold all the way to the end of 2026. I'll be waiting for gold to hit 6K an ounce or 7K. Why not? Yeah, no problem, Tom. Okay, we got about 40 minutes. I'm gonna get some breakfast in. I'm very late on my breakfast today. I'm eating some breakfast tacos. The OG. You enjoy the calm approach. I appreciate that, Tom. Have you always been this calm and composed trading? No, definitely not. I just realized that if you get stressed out trading, it's only downhill. If you get stressed out, if your heart starts pumping while you're trading, then you're over leveraged. You're probably making emotional trades, and it's downhill from there. Pyro, no, there wasn't. Everything was fine. What's the stop loss and target of this trade? That red line below is my stop loss. Target is the red line above. Yeah, that price target, or that target for the taking profit, I know it's definitely optimistic now. It probably won't hit. I just have it up there just in case. That orange line is my key level. So if it gets up there, that could be a spot potentially for partials. Yeah, I'm long on NQ right now. Looks very optimistic for Christmas week trading. Maybe, yeah. I kind of think that we're gonna hit all-time highs though before end of year. S&P's like very close. NASDAQ's not far off. I think it's gonna happen. What about possibility of swiping low of the day to fill in the gap from last night, 600 level? Yeah, I'm aware of that too. So that definitely could be possible. So there could be a gap fill at the 600, 610 level if the market decides to go there. Something I'm ready for. Yeah, I just said where the stop loss is. So if you look on the graph, do you see those red lines with the prices? Those are the stop loss and the take profit. So right here, this blue line, that's my average. Right up here, my position is green. That means I'm long. Down here is my stop loss. And up here is my take profit. So I'm just waiting. I've been like in this trade for way too long. The white line is VWAP, yeah. Serial trader, you're long from 678. Okay. It's a pretty good entry. 50 contracts long NQ. That is correct, except for it's MNQ. So it's 50 micros long, but it's split across 5 accounts. So it's only 10 micros on each account. Yeah, 50 NQ would be crazy. It's good. Yeah, no problem. Your TP is at 590. Only 110 points if NQ agrees with you. Oh, 790. I was like, what? Like, are you shorting this? That's basically my target as well. Earlier in the day, that was my target for just partials. That wasn't even my full target. But this thing chopped and struggled, so no longer. MOC today should play a big role. Maybe, yeah. I mean, this kind of looks like bottoming to me, to be honest. It's holding decently well. Good volume there. Yeah. $750 also good to be safe, I guess. Opening range was fairly wide. Yeah, it's like another reason why the 15-minute orb would be like a little bit of a risky play. There's about 120 points of range. But honestly, like the 120 points of range isn't that crazy wide compared to how it's been the past several weeks. So it's like it's wide compared to just in general NQ. But if you compare it to the past several weeks, several months, it's actually not too big. Because I remember there were days where it was 200 points of range, and it actually still broke out and hit P1 with the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. Your stop loss is at 660. Okay. Right about here, if it stays above 700, that's a trigger of the breakout signal. So if it taps through and stays above 700, that's the breakout signal. Up here, we failed to complete the breakout signal. So there's a little bit of a trend here. If it breaks 700, closes a candle above 700, breakout signal, over 60% win rate on that with average move of 50 points. Over 50 points actually for the average move. NQ never lets us have it our way, testing our patience. Yeah, for sure. We got 24 minutes till the market closes. We also have market on close in now 13 minutes. So we probably will see a pretty big move, I would think, with how tightly this has consolidated. I would think we see a pretty big move at some point. No, who knows? Maybe the NASDAQ wants to stay boring. We shall see. Can gold break out of the consolidation? Maybe not. Maybe not for a while. Find the algo. Hello, happy holidays. Where do you get your stats? It's just from the manual backtesting that I've done. The backtesting goes back, I think, about 6 months. I've been doing manual backtesting of a couple indicators. I have a spreadsheet that I share with the Trade Titans. Days like today, I'm glad I have an extra screen to watch Landman. What's Trade Titans? It's the members in our Discord. It's something that we voted on as a community of what to call our community. So, or the community of Trade Titans. But if you get the channel membership, I give access to the Google Drive, and that's where I house all my spreadsheets.
Pentagon to expand AI arsenal with XAI.
Because with that backtesting, I've put in like, I don't know how many hours, and it's all manual backtesting. So I just made it like, at least get like $5 for access to it or whatever, But that backtesting shows the 15-minute orb backtesting for the past 6 months, the Lux Algo breakout breakdown indicator backtest for the past 6 months, as well as just some easy calculations for choosing risk on taking trades. And I update that. I try to update that every week.
Agreement with XAI.
Oh, the Discord link is in the description. Long on your Apex funded accounts. We have TPT and trade day funded accounts looking for high probability trades. Doesn't seem like there is one today. Yeah. A little bit choppy sloppy. Okay, we got 9 minutes till market on close. The baby's not being allowed to grab pots and pans. Sad. Yeah, no problem, Tom. Usually when everything looks good for longs and Q dumps, all of a sudden, that's what stop loss are very important for. Yeah.
According to the information, NVIDIA restructures cloud team.
Yeah, honestly, wouldn't be surprised if NQ dumps. Which, speaking of, I kind of want to trail my stop just slightly. Now that we're coming back up to that VWAP test. I want to trail this right over here. So that is now, I'll trail right here. So that's 20 points of risk.
Further from this, NVIDIA has reorganized its cloud team and backed away from competing with cloud providers like Amazon Web Services.
I wonder if that news moves NVIDIA slightly. Wow, S&P still like pushing up. NASDAQ really lagging today, my goodness. Yeah, because wow, S&P like continued to break out, NASDAQ just not. Is it gonna wait till after or till overnight trading? So weird. NVIDIA's not really moving. You guys are looking very good, yeah. So I don't get why the NASDAQ's not catching up.
We have put out the article in the feed for you to read through.
It's because of NVIDIA. But NVIDIA wasn't really dropping or anything. NVIDIA wasn't rallying or dropping. So it's a bit interesting to me. What's up, Cody? MOC 5 minutes, yep. What's your thesis? Long at 81, thinking set stop loss at 710 if it pops. Wait, you're long at 81. And you'll set your stop loss at 710? Like you're gonna double up if it breaks up above 710? I'm not sure what happens here for MOC. I've got a hard stop loss here at 675. I mean, if there's like a little sweep to the downside, it's like we'll get stopped out, unfortunately. But it's hard to say. I mean, on the hourly and the 4-hour chart, the Nasdaq's bullish. So I was only really trying to take longs today. I did attempt a short to play the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. I just attempted one, closed it out, and then entered long. But since then, it's literally been flat. Just very boring consolidation. But like I still think the Nasdaq just overall in general is bullish. Today is just a bit boring. NVIDIA equals NQ. I mean, basically. Yeah, NVIDIA restructures cloud team. Yeah, so they're not gonna try to compete, I guess, with other cloud providers. You took off your trade because you saw bearish divergence? Okay. No, I didn't pass my evals, serial trader. I just hit max profit yesterday, or on Friday. Or almost max profit, I forgot. I think almost max profit. It's just on the 150k accounts, the max profit you can do in one day is 4,500. Yeah, gold skyrocketed. I mean, gold is pushing. Like I was waiting for this, for gold. Just I wasn't present, wasn't in the market to see it. I was really waiting for this to happen. I was hoping this would happen on Friday with gold, because on Friday, this is the direction we were trading for gold. But yeah, it's all right. Gonna be plenty more opportunities. There are opportunities everywhere in the market. You just gotta find them. $681 and you go flat at 710. Okay, gotcha. Quick 30-pointer. Still think we're going up, so you got a bunch of limit orders to the upside. Okay.
One minute to go now to get the market on close imbalance data.
Oh, you took a gold long in your cash this morning? Dang, nice. Good stuff. Will I be looking for a big correction on gold? No, definitely not. Gold is probably going to make a massive run. It just broke out of like a month's long consolidation. I would stay away from any shorts on gold. It literally consolidated. It had a massive pullback after its crazy run up, and then it consolidated and slowly grinded up, and last night it broke out to all-time highs. Like, I am not touching shorts on gold. Okay, there's market on close.
500 buy side 1.2 billion.
See if we get anything interesting.
632 million. Dow 30 buy side 546 million. And maximum buy side 477 million.
Really giving us nothing, huh? but gold has never kept a high for a long time. No. There's historical data on gold, how it's moved in the past compared to how it's moved like this past year. And if you compare those previous times, if the market moves on gold the same way or almost the same way as previous moves, then gold's going to like 6 or 7K by then, like within the next 12 months. That's if it follows previous historical movements. Well, market on close was a nothing burger. Not in the move. Yeah, not in the mood to break high day out. It does look like it's potentially in the mood of breaking lower day if momentum starts building up here. Pasha, you there yet? Not tired? I'm exhausted. You ever add to get a better average price? I try not to. I try to make it rare. It's like, it's one of those things. Who just became a member? Who was that? We got a new trade titan in the building. D-bids. D-bids. We got a new trade titan in the building. D-bids, all the trade titans. Welcome, D-bids. Welcome, brother. Welcome to the trade titans. You're in for a good time. You're in for a market rally of the century. Thank you for joining, brother. You should be able to see a link to all the spreadsheets. So just ask in the Discord or in the chat if you have trouble accessing those. So you can get the back test and all that stuff. Okay, 6.5 minutes left. Are we gonna do anything special? Anything at all? Like gold's been way more interesting than the NASDAQ today. Which I'm not surprised by. It's just a fact. Just an observation. The NASDAQ's just sitting here. I mean, maybe it would be a good idea to go into every day and know the options levels. I don't know if that would be a good idea to do. Cause like the past couple of days, I think the NASDAQ's been coming down to those options levels. I'm pretty sure. Like in between the call and put walls. Seems like it's been doing that. Okay, last 5 minutes. These last 5 minutes are going to be the biggest volume. So far, looks like wants to break to the upside. Let's see if we can get it. Is today's high of day, really? You don't check levels of option open interest? No, not really. I check like just cause I've checked like max pain, things like that. I feel like those don't really work well. It's like max pain doesn't accurately, it has like a very bad win rate, max pain. But I mostly look at just overall levels. Support and resistance levels. That's about it. Well, I guess it might be a good idea just to get a somewhat of an idea of where the put and call walls are. To know where there's possibly going to be large support and large resistance. It's just those numbers change pretty often. It's like the more you look up, the more information you have to have in your brain, the more complicated trading becomes and all of that. It's just like you can do all this stuff. At a certain point, it just gets to be too much. It's better just to keep it simple sometimes. Why is it always ticking? That ticking sound is financial juice telling me that there are market buys coming in on the S&P. If it's going to be like a popping sound, that would be market sells coming in. Cody up 3.8K for the day. Wow, very nice. Not bad. Hope tomorrow's price action isn't like this. Not bad. 3.5K up on a day like this. That's really good. Yeah, for your strategy, your trading style today actually is not terrible. Definitely. All right, 2.5 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left. What can we do here? Took some off at 7:01. Okay. You got long on silver and it's paying off. Nice, Jonathan. You want to get Hero for options daily review? I don't think I've ever heard of them. Well, if we end up closing here, like, it'll be a little bit of a red day. Won't be too bad. Okay, 1.5 minutes left. I would love to see a squeeze to the upside, because a lot of the stocks that I took a look at, a lot of the big tech stocks, they did sell off a decent bit today. So it would be nice to see a good pump into them end of day. That could potentially trigger a little bit of squeezing on the NASDAQ. I would like to see it. Okay, 60 seconds left. Let's try it up here. $20 seconds. $5 seconds. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Big volume. All right, market's closed officially. Officially closed. All right, I'm gonna let this sit here and cook for a little bit, but I think we'll run the outro. I'm going to try to see here if in after hours it can do a little tiny push up here, make back a little bit of the drawdown we got. But with that, let's run our outro. Yeah. If you're new here, you don't know what happens next. Or maybe you do. It's called the outro, baby. And it's a way for us to say that if you're nice and green today, you did a great job and you probably deserve a round of applause because you avoided some chop. If you're green today, you may be in the 1%. You may be pretty smart. And I honestly think you did good because I'm a little bit red, so I'm a little salty about it. But you know what? Every single day is just a new day for us to try again. And today, as long as you stayed out of your emotions, as long as you stayed away from over leveraging, you survived. But if you got emotional, over leveraged, flipped back and forth in this range, you're probably hurting right now. If that's you, take a step back, take a look at what happened today. Don't do it again. As simple as that. Change it up. Find what mistake you made and avoid it next time, okay? I appreciate all you guys for joining today. But appreciate you guys joining today. You know, it was a rough day, but guys, there are better days in the market. Sometimes you just gotta avoid days like this. You know, I'm streaming today, so I'm sitting through it, but you know, if you're in today and you have a day like this that's just like crazy boring, choppy, sometimes it's better to just take the day off. So, you know, for next time. Appreciate you guys. God bless y'all. We're gonna get better tomorrow for New York session, okay? We're gonna make it good. So, I think I'll see you guys tomorrow for New York session, all right? God bless y'all and peace out. See you tomorrow morning. Bright and early, 9:30 Eastern, New York time for some trades. We'll make it all back, all right? God bless. Peace out. See ya.